All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Hopefully my audio is not complete and utter garbage today. It should be fine in all of my testing. I did fix everything up. But Happy New Year's Eve to everyone. Happy New Year's, whatever you want to call it. You'll see I got some extra pull requests that I opened up last night because we are working on one of the cooler features tonight that we've been planning to do for a while and just haven't gotten to yet. So that is the plan. But if anyone's around, can you confirm that my audio does not sound like garbage? It would be appreciated if you could let me know in chat. Alright, anyways. So tonight we are working on grouping the messages in the conversation window. And what that means is... I wanted to branch. Okay, yeah. So like a lot of clients now, if the same person has multiple messages in a row, it'll change the way they get displayed. Yeah, I mean, that's typically how the audio goes. But you can actually hear me, I'm assuming. And actually, that's a good question. Why is it only left? I don't know. It comes in as mono, and I guess I'm just not pushing it out to stereo. So... I wonder, can I do that easily here? I need... Like, most people don't notice if it's only one channel or not, although I suppose if you're wearing headphones, you probably notice. Jump here. Here. Oh, you know what? I can for some reason I had a sync delay on the microphone for a while ago. I wonder if that's still necessary. Probably not. I don't see an obvious way to do this unless there's a filter or something for it. What is audio move, maybe? No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know. Something I'll have to look at later. But whatever. You want to watch the file first? Yeah, so Thursday's stream, no, whatever the hell my last stream was, just 2 days ago, according to my alerts. I bought a small audio mixer thing, and it was all messed up because of stupid proprietary nonsense. Where basically they weren't going to enable everything until you give them your email and other bullshit. Anyways, I figured out how to bypass that, and now I can actually use it. So that was a change in the stream setup. So a couple more kinks to work through, not a big deal. We'll get to it. All right, anyways. So what we're trying to do is Echo's a bad example of this, but hold on, let's sure, whatever. I'll message myself, yes. So what a lot of modern clients will do, instead of saying demo 1 and then, you know, the time and message, instead of doing this all the time, basically what they'll do is they'll just have the header of this one, and then they'll have the message, and they'll hide the timestamp and this. And that's what we're trying to do right now. Although without icons here, this is going to look funky, and we'll have to figure that out. But that's okay. It's not the end of the world. The first thing first is to make this actually work. So I already did a bunch of the work last night to get through and to get to this point. The thing we have to do now is actually condense the messages and help or tell GTK where the sections are in the list. So we're going to start with the naive example. Most of the clients that do this, they max out every couple minutes. So no matter how many messages you have, if you are one person, or if one person has sent the last 100 messages, after about 7 or 8 minutes, they split it into another section. We're gonna skip that part right now because that super complicates things. So what we're going to do is we're just going to create sections based on the authors. We can go back and tweak the rest of this later. This is just to get it working without doing all the crazy nonsense for that. Because I was working through ideas on how to do all that last night, and the problem comes in when you have, I mean, maybe not so much of a big deal, but if you have messages that get added and deleted because of late delivery or moderation or something like that, that changes the whole algorithm, and you have to keep track of a whole lot more state. And that is a bummer, and I don't want to do that. So what we're going to do is, so I already did all this stuff to, I skeletoned everything out so this works as a normal glist model that implements the GTK section model, but it doesn't actually do anything for the section model yet. So like the get section part here doesn't actually work yet. But so what we want to do, actually we should update this. This should be Pidgin message condenser, something previous. Find similar previous. Yeah, I have to pass in the model. Pidgin message condenser. Condenser is the name I have right now. I don't know, it's okay. It's not great, but we can change it later. It's pretty simple, it's not a big deal. Condenser, comma. Position. And then same deal here. What do you want, mister? You already got treats even. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, I also moved where the mic was too. So this will maybe help out a little bit. We'll see. Oh, there we go. We got the eye groups out of your eyes. Yeah, so the idea is, like, we can tweak these and make them more better later, whatever. So what we want to do is we're basically, oh fuck, that was the problem we have to fix too. God damn it. Let's go look at that first. We have a ticket from a long time ago, and it's something I keep meaning to get to, and I haven't gotten to because it's a pain in the ass. But maybe we will just bite the bullet and do it tonight, because I had a shitty idea to make it work. So purple message doesn't use contact infos yet. It still uses just a string for the author and recipient. Number one, we don't need recipient anymore. It doesn't make any sense. I came up with this idea to do all this before, and we never actually finished it. It is part of the problem. We're just gonna do that for a moment. Yep. Actually, we want to update to fixed conversations. I had a pull request that deleted GTK conf, our old setups for conversations and stuff, and I kind of deleted something without having a replacement for it and didn't realize it until too late. So you can't open a conversation unless you're on this commit right now, which is not published yet because it's sitting waiting for review. Joy. But whatever, it is what it is. So anyways, so my shitty idea here for purple message is, I need to look at this real quick to see. So we've got, it is called get author. I think we changed that recently too, which is annoying. Okay, well, how many people call this? Bench. That's annoying. Conversation message. History adapter. So author is the name I want to use. So So my first thought here was, this still isn't bad. We've got 26 matches for this, minus the stuff from the header file, stuff like that. If we rename this method, the idea is that this method is going, well, we want to change the return type of this, but the problem is not everybody's going to be ready and set up to be able to take a purple contact info instead of a string. Because I just changed my audio setup and I didn't think people would care about it being stereo or not. So unless you know a way to immediately turn an OBS channel to stereo, I got nothing for you. OBS audio input make stereo. Or we can all just bitch about the stupid things. I can watch a video on how to do it. We're not going to do that right now. Wow, this is... Out of all of the chat tonight, before Check Yourself just said hello, everybody's been complaining about the audio. So, since it's such a big deal... Let's see. I've got nothing for stereo here. We'll just, you know, we'll give up on everything we're trying to do because edit advanced audio properties. I was in there. Oh, yeah, there is no stereo here. And if I click hey, there we go. Okay, there was an easy fix. I clicked that box to say it's mono, and now everybody should be happy. Yeah, apparently that's it, Rare Beastie. It's weird, but yeah. Okay. Anyway. An AI punk is somebody who won't shut the fuck up about AI and how it's going to change the world and it's going to make all developers go away. AKA an idiot. Okay. So the first idea here is to flip this to get sender. I mean, more than just Elon. But yeah. I've had there's been many newer developers, or we'll say junior developers, or just less experienced. They're like, how often do you use AI to do your job? And when I say never, they're like, huh? And it's just like, clearly I've been programming as long as they've been alive. And it's just, yeah. All right, so what we want to do is we want to change this to get sender. The sender of the message, not a local alias. Well, hold on. We gotta look at the way the rest of this works. Grinds your gears because he actually gets attention publicly. Yeah, well, I mean, Elon just needs to go away for numerous reasons. Even before the Twitter stuff, even before the Tesla shit. The moment I realized Elon was a fucking incel was the second he started calling, where was it? The kids that were trapped in the mine. I don't remember where it is. But how everybody made such a big deal because Elon fucking incel piece of shit was like, that guy looks like a pedophile. And that's what everything started talking about. That was what, like 10 years ago or something now at this point? And people still think he's amazing. And it's just like, nope. He's still just a piece of garbage. Okay, so part of this was we set this up so that like when you would call a constructor or whatever, you would give an account. Or at least that was part of the plan. I don't see account in here at all. Alright, let's go back and read my old ass ticket. Alright, purple message uses strings for author and recipient. These need to be moved to purple contact info. However, this gets tricky as these are used by all the protocol plugins. My initial thought is to create a new constructor, purple message new, and then add any missing setters so that we can just construct these outside of the existing constructors. However, the existing constructors don't have an account passed into them, which we'd need to look up the contact info. Right, we didn't... one of these is closed. Purple message constructors. That's supposed to be here. There's... I mean, system maybe doesn't need it. But it's definitely not here on new incoming or new outgoing. So what the hell was this pull request? You're like Elon, but you don't intend to stand him up or anything? I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. Like, I'm not going to tell you to get the fuck out, but if you're not comfortable about me saying that Elon's a piece of shit, then maybe you don't want to be here. I don't know. What is this pull request? Like, the thing is, I don't care if you like Elon or not. I don't give a shit, right? Somebody liking him is not going to change my opinion that he is a piece of garbage. And I don't want to debate it either, because that's just wasted time. What do we actually do here? That clearly has this. This was marked as completed. I'm so fucking confused right now. So that was merged in this commit. Yep. Was that taken out at some point? What the fuck? It had to have been. God damn it. Alright, what did I say in this commit? From 3 months ago. Well, 4 months ago. Okay, well, yep. Okay, so we didn't do that for whatever reason. Sorry. How the shit do we want to do this? This is a pain. Alright, I think we can work around this for now. It's not ideal, but let's just work around it. Fuck. This is the problem. I keep looking at this and going, yeah, let's do this. And then it's like, no, let's not. Like, this is going to be such a pain. Let's just skip it. We'll come back to it later. And we just keep coming back to it later. We haven't actually fixed it or addressed it yet. So, yep, that's the thing. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is, this is gonna be not great, but it's okay. But we're gonna have guint index, I guess. Sure. Oh, we'll get rid of this for now. Okay, so if position equals 0, we can't go past this, right? So we just return position. Then what we need to do is we need to say for guint index equals position -1. Index is greater than or equal to 0. Index minus. Yeah, should be fine. We need to do Pidgin message, star message equals null. Message equals g list model get item. Just read g list model get item. Yeah, it does give me, it's transferable. So get item g list model. Yeah, we should just we'll say condenser. Actually, no, we can just say condenser model position. And then we're gonna have const car star author. Not a fan of this way right now, but it should be alright. It should be fine. Alright, so then we're gonna start walking backwards through here. We're gonna add Pidgin. It's not Pidgin message, it's purple message. Candidate equals null. Candidate equals g list model get item, not item, get item. Condenser model index. If if purple stir equal I wouldn't grab the author yet. Get author message stir equal author comma purple message get author candidate. This should probably if not equal. If these aren't equal, then why am I doing another thing here? This is silly. Let's change this to while position is greater than 0. Position minus. Move to the previous item as is where position, or, that's fine. Alright, then we can just return position. Right, then we don't have to do any of this bullshit. We do a minus minus first because we're trying to do that right. Then we're going to grab position here to do that. Come on. Come on. Okay. What? Okay, so if it's not, if the author's not equal, then it's position plus one. Fuck. Position minus one, because position's greater than 0 right now. So this would take us down to 0. But then we say position minus minus at the end. Okay. If these aren't equal, we break. We first have to G clear object candidate, and then G clear object okay, I think that's okay. All right. This is just a quick return. Quick return to avoid grabbing the author, grabbing a reference to the message, and getting its author. Right? Then we get the message, we get the author. We keep our reference to the message to make sure that the author pointer is still valid the whole time, because we're not allocating this. Then, well, position's greater than 0, so if it's already at 0, we should have early exited. So at this point, it has to be at least 1. So then we get our candidate by taking position minus 1, which would, you know, it has to be above, or it has to be 1 or more, so that'll take us to position 0. Then if the authors don't match, we unref our candidate and we break, which will then we'll clean up our message and we'll return whatever position was at, which at this point should be 1. If this does have the same author, then, or whatever, we'd have to be at like 2 or something. And then we should go back through and that should be fine, I think. Yeah. We don't really have a good way to test this yet, but let's see. Message.ui. Oh, right. Shit. I thought there was a lot less to this than this. Fuck. What do we want to call this? Because it's not a full message widget. Well, whatever. Let's do this for the moment. Let's get these implement. Well, let's see if this doesn't break shit. I should have just built Pidgin 3, not the Docs 2. Come on. Mason Devon, Pidgin 3. What was that warning? Oh, okay, I got another pull request open for that one. Alright, so figure out why enter doesn't work there. And again. Alright, so nothing's broken yet. That's cool. So that's good. I did want to do this. G warning. Find similar previous returning sent you demo position. Nope, nope, we need to build. What was everyone's day, night, evening, whatever going? Hopefully pretty well. Shit. We didn't get called at all for this. Oh, right, that's why. Okay. So when items changed, we're supposed to emit GTK section model. Sections changed. Oh, this is annoying. I haven't been able to find an example of how this thing works at all anywhere either, which is annoying. I haven't found... Actually, maybe they have some unit tests for it? I don't think I checked their unit tests. Like, these are all pass-through. Yeah, it's a real bummer here. What the fuck is a map list model? Maps items in a list model to different items. Create a list of GTK event controllers. What? Implement section model and list model. Maps items in a list model to different items. And just passes through sections from the underlying model. This could be something I maybe want this? Where's the constructors? I'm still very confused here. Maps the items in a list model to different items. Oh, okay, I get it. It's more like a map function. Right, okay, so your function, whatever's in the current list, you give it that, and then it gives you back the new model. No. Oh, they're calling flatten list model. Right, so they're taking that, and that's giving you the controllers from it instead. Okay. I got it. What is flatten list model again? It concatenates other list models. Flatten list model takes a list model containing its list models and flattens it into a single model. Each list becomes a section in the single model. Oh, okay. this is yeah, that'll work well for yeah, that'll work real well for the conversation window, which we need to change the way this works. Spent New Year's Eve sick in bed. Ooh, that sucks. That's going to Endless River. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're feeling better now, at least. Okay. We have to remember flatten list model later. Or we could do that now. Maybe. The conversation window, the left panel of everything. Right now, it's using the GTK tree list model, which, yeah, that's confusing. We should... the intent has been that using these sections, we should be able to work around that. I just didn't realize flatten list models does what that will do most of it for us. So I didn't think about this. The way I have my mic set up now, it's very difficult for me to get my water in and out of my water holder. I've got a cup holder that clamps onto my desk. And now the monitor arm's right there, so I've got to try not to hit it, stuff like that. Which is very annoying. Alright, so in the list model, items change. This is where this gets super complicated. I mean, for the most part, this will be easy because we're just doing one at a time, but. Right. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with using the flatten list model and stuff like that. Yeah, so for like the most part, a lot of this is pretty easy. You know, remove 0, added 1, added 1, added 1. Well, yeah, so starting at position here, we're gonna have to make a loop for it, but it's okay. What do we want to do here? Alright, so we're going to say the list items changed, but then we need to say, well, start plus... No, well... Position is less than start plus added. Sure. I think. Oh, this is gonna get so shitty real quick. Oh, I do not want to go through all this math bullshit right now. I can't really easily unit test this either. Is there anything else in here that maybe does part of this for us? Like, I doubt it, but... That was a slice list model. This model is currently being used, or no, if none. Is a list model that presents a slice from another. Oh, okay. It's useful when implementing paging by setting the size to the number of elements per page and updating the offset whenever a different page is opened. Passes through sections from the under. Everybody just passes through these damn sections. It's like cool, but also fuck. So that map list model thing's got to be consistent, right? No, it doesn't really do what we want, anyways. Like the big problem here is when stuff gets added and removed, right? And that's gonna. It's not impossible to do. I just. We're going to come back to this in a second. Actually, we can just go default. Alright, we're going to look at this real quick. Using the flatten list model to clean up the conversation or the display window. Oh, I wanted display window.ui. So that gives us the base model. And then where do we use base model? I think we build that all out here. We've got the selection model. We don't have this wire. Okay. All right. I'll use the flatten list model. That filter. Wait, what? How do you have this list model that concatenates other list models? Takes a list model containing list models and flattens it into a single model. Each list model becomes a section in the single model. Yeah, how do I add multiples? Right? You can set a model. It's a new model to be flattened. Right. This isn't in the list overview, is it? I don't think it is. GTK provides functionality to make lists look and behave like trees for use cases that require trees. This is achieved by using GTK tree list model to flatten a tree into a list. That's not the one we're looking for. Oh, is that what I'm missing? Okay. Oh, right. It doesn't have a type. Alright, so if I'm understanding you correctly, what I should be doing is property name equals model. Object class equals GTK flatten list model. Property. No, it's not property. Oh, I use child then, right? Yeah. So I just do a child, and then I can put in base model. I can just put in the name, I think? Maybe? I can't just do this, can I? Oh, right. The old way we couldn't do this because the tree list model, you don't have a way to do this. Alright, so we're going to try to get all this into the UI file, because that just makes stuff easier for a number of reasons. Okay, yep, it's all broke, it's fine. Requires attribute class. Let's try this real quick. I don't think that works, but we'll find out. We got further. Okay, that does work? Question mark? Right, but the problem is, okay. Yep. Because now these are just normal G-list items. These have a title. So in that child, we don't need any of this, right? I think we just do this. I think. Nope, we're not airing out though, so that's good. let's do this first. Before we start messing around with that, let's undo the tree stuff entirely. Let's do this. Object expander not found. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything mentioning expander. Aha. So this should just be... Yeah. All right, cool. All right. I'm not too worried about this stuff right now. We'll take care of that in a minute. The rest of that we'll figure out here in a second. I'm still waiting. What? All right, that's in the C code, I think. Yeah, that's in this guy. Yeah. Because now it's no longer a tree list. Get selected item. That should be the row. And then the GTK list row, right? GTK list. It's not row, it's list item, right? Yeah, then we want to say get item. In theory, that'll fix that. Or not. Oh, it's list item, not list row. Shit, I didn't check the transfer notation on that. But does this work? No. Data is owned by the instance. It can return null. Yeah, we're not worried about children here. I've been following the Epic Games for Google court case. It might change how apps are licensed distributed in the App Store, potentially allowing Pidgin. Yes, I'm aware. It could potentially allow Pidgin to be on the iOS store. That is correct. However, allowing GPL applications without an exception into the iOS App Store is cool, but that doesn't mean Pidgin's just going to compile and work for iOS. Right? There's a lot of work, a lot of stuff that'll have to happen to make that possible. And as of right now, we are 2 developers, neither one of us full-time, neither one of us paid to work on Pidgin. So, the likelihood of that actually happening is not high. Like, it'll be awesome if it becomes a possibility, but we'll see what happens, right? I have an iPhone. IMF reimbursed me for an iPhone I bought a while ago for reverse engineering protocols and stuff. And the intent has been to work on iMessage, but Beeper and them have probably have gotten through more of that, and I haven't even looked at it yet. So I have one. It gets updates till it's an iPhone 8 SE. I don't know how much longer it goes for. iPhone 8 SE EOL. I mean, check yourself. The other thing is since we wouldn't be able to use push notifications, we're gonna drain the shit out of the battery. Oh, I guess it's this guy? No. Maybe it's okay, I think it's SE 3rd generation is what I have. Then production. Okay, I don't know when it dies. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of considerations about running on mobile, and the only way we can get push notifications to save battery life is for us to run a service, which again, there are 2 of us that are not full-time and are not paid to work on this. So we are not building a web piece that would, number one, hold all your credentials so that we can do push notifications. Apple's been updating the old iPhone with security fixes. Technically, a lot should be EOL, but aren't, even if they're old. Okay. That's totally not relevant to what we're talking about, but sure. I'm guessing you're in an ad right now, so I'm not going to continue the discussion until the ads are over. Okay, so it's going to G warning item type S G object type name item. Oh, now it crashed. What am I doing wrong here? GTK single selection gets selected item. Oh. Is this the row or is this the actual item? I just made a reference to ADC. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, I can't develop something for the iOS App Store that's not a supported version of iOS, right? That's why I'm checking the end of life dates. Okay. Right? Like, if I develop something against iOS 11, they're not going to let that into the App Store. Or maybe they will, I don't know, right? But that's just a whole nother can of worms when it comes to dealing with Apple's ecosystem. Okay. Yay! So we fixed all that. This is working on the list without the tree list view now, which is good because that tree list shit fucking breaks your brain. I don't think we did. We got rid of all those, I thought. But we'll see. Yeah, it's all about, like, there's so much more than, like, people have asked before, like, well, would you consider making it work so people could sideload it with Cydia? And the answer is flat out no. Right? Like, it's not worth the effort, right? I don't use an iPhone daily. Last I knew, I can't set up Cydia or whatever it's called on my iPhone. So, like, no. Like, they don't like that answer. And I'm like, you're not paying me. You don't get to be angry about what I decide to do or not do, right? It's just like, what the fuck? You see the $87 per user that Slack charges big corps and think that ecosystem is right for competition. Oh, sure. But, like, where's the funding going to come from? Right? And the fact is, Slack has a ton of money behind it, and they're still able to get away with those prices. And yet Pidgin's here, now 25 years old, still trying to kick it, still kicking and trying to, you know, give people a solution. And, yep, we bring in no money. And when we apply for grants to add features and stuff, I get ghosted. So, like, there's not much I can do here except keep working when I can. And part of that means, you know, you got to decide on what to add and what not to add. Okay, that's cool. That's all good. I'm not sure how we want to do this directly, but so I don't know how I'm going to get a section for this, right? But what I want to do is oh, okay. Yeah, so I want to get rid of this. Wait, where the hell's conversation? Okay. Alright, hold on. Give me this. We'll come back and fix that in a second. Right, so now we have the base model here. But now we want to say object class equals GTK flatten list model child object property child This is probably not going to work right. It's probably going to break. Yep, okay. Why didn't this... This should have thrown an XML error. Or not. What the fuck? Oh shit. QLogic's been getting through pull requests. Sweet. Alright. We're gonna start with 2898 because that one touches a bunch of shit. And this one, believe it or not, this pull request that touches a bunch of files makes our build go faster. Or makes a not conditional, partial builds go faster. Because we had lots of includes in places where they weren't necessary. So when one of those files would change, that means every file that included that file had to get recompiled. And now that's not a thing anymore. This is something we should have done a long ass time ago, but it's okay. It's here now. 2898? Yeah. And yeah, I went through the Pidgin stuff, and all the Pidgin stuff is clean. Because like all the Pidgin stuff has been rewritten. So we don't have to do the same thing on Pidgin. But our incremental builds, that's what I'm looking for. Our incremental builds will be faster now, after this. Which is sweet. Like, even with Ccache and everything, it'll still be faster now. Because Ccache would still get invalidated with the thing. I'm looking at comments on the Zeme one, and I'm like, I didn't look at the docs. I should have done that. The thing about Slack too is like competition for that stuff. There's a new player in the field that's destroying everyone, whether you realize it or not, and that's Microsoft Teams. And Slack got in because it was cheap and easy for all your employees to use, and it wasn't too expensive. But Teams is mostly free now. And I'm sure Microsoft will start charging for it at some point, but they've been throwing Teams into everything, and businesses have been moving to that because why would they pay for Slack when they're already in the Microsoft ecosystem and they get Teams for free? It's Microsoft doing their same old song and dance bullshit, right? So it sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Fighting all the build agents. Come on. Ooh, 2 more hours till it's New Year's for me. Is it New Year's for anybody else yet? Where's the header cleanup? Our header cleanup 2023. I wasn't sure if it get merged today, but it did. So it's cool. Leftover code for enabling, disabling actions that are no longer necessary. Yep, this is my bad. That's cool. 2904. This is the could not find action join chat thing you might have seen in the warnings. And it looks like there might be some more stuff in here, but we'll see. Oh. Thank you, Tobbs. Happy New Year to you. How you doing? Okay. This was the action cleanup. Opening of conversations. Cool. 2903. Yeah, so the way this stuff used to work for like conversation stuff, there was this crazy, well, the way the UI abstractions worked in Pidgin 2 and earlier was we used a struct full of virtual functions that we called UI operations. And when I deleted GTK conf, I didn't implement a solution for to open a conversation without it, and I thought I opened a conversation and I didn't. So it's a real easy fix. Instead, whenever we set up the default window, and we might change this in the future, it's fine, but now it's all self-contained in the display window. But the display window monitors the conversation manager, and whenever a conversation gets registered or unregistered from the conversation manager, then we hit our callback, which will then add it to our window or then remove it. We can do all sorts of other stuff here later. Like Pidgin 2 and earlier had a bunch of options for like where new windows should go. And we can figure out some way to do that, or hell, you could even write a plugin to do that. And maybe we can give you a way to turn this off or something. I don't know, there's a bunch of different ways. Or maybe we just add a Pidgin display or Pidgin conversation layout manager or some bullshit. And that takes it over. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But right now, this will just put it into whatever the hell the first window was. And that's exactly what this code does. And as you saw, it's real simple. Nothing to it. That's been our goal with Pidgin 3 of everything, is make everything simple. Stop all this complicated nonsense. Because we've had too much of that in the past, and it's real annoying. Doing great. Made another revolution. Yep, I'm doing all right. I'd be happier if some of the bigger issues in Pidgin 3 were not issues anymore, but we're getting there, slowly but surely. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's blocking a lot of stuff, and getting it figured out is problematic, but it's okay. Cool. Okay, and now we're back to where I was here. Cool. All right. But we got to look at the Zeem thing. Oh, nope. That's just me fucking up. Does this cross-reference not use 2 like the doc definition? Is it... You know, I'm so bad with remembering where we need the double colons and when we don't. It's really annoying. Oh. Well, okay. Fuck. Brand new project docs are all fucked up. Did I not build the docs? Well, that's going to be part of the problem. There you go. Apparently I didn't build the docs. I must have just been running the unit test directly. That's really dumb. Of me to do that, I mean. Sometimes you just kind of get into the grind, or get into the groove, right? You don't realize that you're fucking shit up until it's too late. That's... Yeah, there we go, okay. Okay, now we need to fix the test input stream. That was, what pull request? 2901. Yeah, signals have to have double colons. Okay. Trying to remember. Signals, double colons. Signals, double colons. Signals, double colons. Signals have double colons. Signals have double colons. Okay. Hopefully that sticks. It won't. But we'll see. Okay. But yeah, so this one plus this, once this is done, We do need this, but I need both of these because then I can implement the start TLS stream feature. And then, yeah. Although what we should do in the meantime is clean up some of them docks. Them docks did not look nice, did they? Right? Missing, right? I really wish GObject DocGen would tell you which symbols are missing docks. But it looks like it's just the top level stuff. Let's just grind through that real quick. Do those show up? I don't know if those show up. If they do, they're like constants. Oh, they do. Yep, okay. Fucking hell. Right, this is why I want a list of them. Properties are attached to a thing, so only one column signals go far away, so they get 2. You made up a mnemonic? Okay. I'll try to remember that. Yeah. Basic UTF-8 XML processing instruction. Might need some work. Well, if it's working for you, it's doing well. I'm really bad with mnemonics. Like, I remember homes for the Great Lakes, but I always forget the fucking lakes. And it's not that bad. Now I obviously remember them, but when I was younger, I used to really struggle with it. But Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, and Superior. It'd be better if they had a mnemonic that went in the, east to west or west to east form or something, but. And PEMDAS, I always forget what PEMDAS is. Mostly it's the parentheses and exponents that mess me up, but yeah. I wonder if we should just skip these. We'll leave them. The version of the XMPP stream. Interesting how y'all have PEMDAS and we have BODMIS or BIDMIS. Wait, what's I? So I know B is brackets because I'll say British or UK at least says brackets instead of parentheses. But what is the I? Indexes. Okay. Weird. I thought exponents was the mathematical term for it, but yeah. And yeah, I know there's some other variants too, because multiplication, division are commutative, so is addition and subtraction. So, it could be BIMDAS or BIDMSA, whatever, right? Yeah, I haven't heard indexes before either. That one's new to me. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is I? I am real confused here. But yeah, for whatever reason, I always want to say exponents goes first, but that doesn't necessarily make sense. But I guess that's just, too much linear algebra with FOIL and shit. And you're just like, what? Yeah, what do you guys call FOIL? I always forget that FOIL stands for first, outer, inner, last. Because I just do it. Right? I don't have to think of the mnemonic. I just know the steps to it. I memorized the algorithm So I don't need to know about the rest, right? It's like a Rubik's Cube, right? Like, I can't tell you the moves to it anymore. I just have it muscle memory now. And it just goes. Right? So it's just, whatever. Wait, did I mix these up? I might have mixed these up. Yep, good old Rubik's. We need to look at past input stream. No. Do we? Yeah. Okay, right, yeah. Jabber client is the default XML namespace. Okay. The value. Well, the XML document. The value for the stream namespace of the XML document. Theme stream. A base class for representing XMPP streams. QLogic, while you're here, we've been doing this 0.1.0 with the minor stuff in here, but like per semantic versioning, no new symbol should be added on a minor, and no symbol should be removed on a micro, and no symbol should be removed on not anything but a major. Do you know if GI DocGen cares? I don't think it does, right? It's just gonna spit out the same thing regardless, right? Like, it's only showing. Let's just do this. Whatever, sure. Oh, okay. Well, it's showing the whole sense from there, but I don't think GTK shows the whole sense from there. Yeah, okay. They don't show the micro. So I think in the new symbols, I'm going to get rid of the micro. But we'll have to come back through and get all the other ones. We're not going to do that all at once here. But for all this new stuff, well, new documentation. And I just, force of habit, got it all in there. And then one day I was thinking about this. I'm like, I don't think that's necessary, right? Well, I suppose. It's a little extra, but this is minor. You know, this is all just, oh, okay, yep, deleted. Why am I doing this a stupid way? There we go. Yeah, only major, minor. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think that makes sense. And we should try to do that too. Oh, we're looking at connection. Connection doesn't have this yet. Classes. So now streams there. Yeah, since 0.1. Sweet. Right, base class for representing XMPP streams. Okay, we can add a little bit more to this. That's fine. This is mostly just a common property holder for input. We probably don't need 8 here, but it's not a big deal. No. This is a common property holder. mostly just contains common properties that are needed by the input. I don't want to put this in here directly because maybe there's more later, but it doesn't have to be exact. Can't be too sure there aren't any legacy non.0 on Pidgin. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. In fact, I'm pretty sure there are some of those. I don't think I did them, but I'm pretty sure they exist. Oh, weird that it links you over to this, but okay, whatever. Okay, so stream looks, well. Yeah. Yeah, so if I'm gonna fix that property shit, I gotta do that in the C file too. There's no signals there. There we go. Looking better. Okay. Oh, I was gonna go to classes. Actually. Okay. We'll have to get that. That's in version.h, I think. Function macros. Yep. Okay. Let's go to Zeem address real quick. What was the other thing here? Oh, check version. Okay, that's different. Yep. Version's got a bunch of stuff we'll have to deal with, which is annoying, but it's okay. Why don't we just do this? We'll just start at the top and make sure we're good to go. The Zeem connection is going to be a bit of a drag, but it's okay. Zeem connection. Class that server representation of a client to server connection. Let's just make it a client to server connection. This object manages the input and output streams. Or you call start on this, right? Okay, yeah, no. You call connect, you give it an input stream, and then it gives you an output stream or some bullshit. Oh, you get the output stream on connect finish? Yeah, okay. This object takes a given class at input stream. Manages the connection to the server. And handles feature negotiation. It doesn't do all of this yet, but this is the plan, including Start TLS. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Doctor manages the connection to the server, handles feature negotiation, as well as stream restarts, and other things that are part of XMPP core. Sure. Yeah. The whole point of this is to make it so like you don't have to deal with this shit. Right. You're just like, I want to connect to the server. Here's the server info. Go. We should probably have an example here. But we can write that later. The example is actually not even that bad, right? Right, so we create our Zeem connection. We figure out if we have a resource or not. If we do, we set the resource. Then we set the server. And then if we have a port, we set that. We set our TLS mode, right? Then we create our input stream, and then we call connect async, right? And then in our finish method, or in our callback method, we get our output stream, and we're connected, right? It's not that bad, but we're not going to write that whole example right now, because that's going to take a while. So, we're just going to skip that for now. All right, I got to take a couple minutes. I have to pee really bad. I've drank too much water too fast. Well, actually, no, it's not the water's fault. It's because I drank a big, large soda from Culver's, then I drank a can of soda, and then I drank 24 ounces of water. And I haven't peed since any of that. So, I'll be right back. So now I got up. So now Big Boy has to get up. Because that's just the way this works. So overall, how's the new mic sound? Well, it's not new mic, but the new audio, the new mic setup sound. There's obviously not as much background noise. I don't have the printers running right now. But I gotta check this out. So I gotta find better models for these, but I made some Tetris blocks. And now we can T-spin all day long. Actually, that'd be funny. So this model was real small. This is 400% size. But what I should do is remodel this. So it'll be better at higher sizes. But then actually just put it on a motor and it just stand in the background and it'll just spin. I think that would be pretty funny. And just T-spin all day. Yep. Nope. Don't play with Tetris blocks. But yeah, something about the way this scaled up. The rounded corners got too rounded, and it caused all sorts of weird artifact issues. So, something you gotta watch out for when you're scaling models. But yeah. Ever printed a Rubik's Cube? Yes, but I haven't printed one on my newer printers. The problems with the older printers are the tolerances were too loose. So, like the cube just ended up being really, really loose and not really usable. I never did a whole 3x3 because that's huge, but I did do a 2x3x1, and I think I did a 3x3x1 as well. And they were just so loose, it was ridiculous. But the whole reason why I got into 3D printing in the first place was, and this is back in 2012, was I wanted to make custom Rubik's Cubes. I have not made a custom Rubik's Cube yet. Might get a 3D printer in the future? Yeah. They're fun, but you also just, you know, create a lot of silly toys. Caffeinated beverage. Okay. So I tried Culver's chili for the first time tonight. And it's really good, but oh man, I have chili burps right now. I'm just like, yep, that was the chili. Tasted like the onions. Sorry, that's probably gross to talk about, but it's the truth. It's kind of funny. I avoided Culver's for years because it was always busy and like never really found anything I liked there. And then I just started ordering online one day to try it. And I was like, yeah, man, their food's actually really good. I understand what everybody is raving about. Oh, you want these, don't you? He's like, well, if you're gonna get them out, sure. Yeah. No, you don't want them? No? Okay, well, fine. They're right there. Oh, now you're gonna find. Yeah, there you go. Ooh. So I did get the new monitor swapped in up above my screen. So now instead of having a T-bone in ARandR, my screens now look like this. Although this one's temporarily, DisplayPort 7 isn't going to be the right way. When I moved the monitor, it somehow got unplugged. So it should be DisplayPort 6, I think. But whatever. But yeah, so I'm using a DVI, an HDMI, and 2 DisplayPort connections for my monitors. But yep, it works pretty well. The problem is I'm so used to like just throwing my mouse up here and like getting to the top of the screen to select things up here, which I know, you know, tabbed window manager, I shouldn't be doing that, whatever. The problem is I keep ending up in the monitor up top. So I'm going to figure out a way to deal with it eventually. Oh, extension isn't, okay. This shouldn't be in here, but the files are, no, yeah, why the fuck is that there? That pull request didn't land yet. All right, we got version stuff. Oh, let's do that. Yeah, because extension was new. Oh no, extension was there. Extension map. Okay, never mind. I'm confusing myself. All right, we're just gonna keep going through the files. Zeem core. Zeem domain. A constant to represent a an error from Zeem. That's like an A-Wing? Is that a Star Trek ship? Or not Star Trek, Star Wars? On Wikipedia, yes, it is. I don't see it though. Not from this page, anyway. Like, maybe? But, like, Where are other ships? V-Wing, maybe? Maybe more like that? I don't know. A lot of these gotta be from comics. I know. Leading Starfighter served as support ship in the Republic Navy during the Clone Wars. Republic. Like, I don't remember seeing these in any of the cartoons or movies. I haven't read any of the comics. Although I've watched the anime. I'm not really an anime fan. Yes, if you don't know, there's Star Wars anime called Star Wars Visions. They're pretty good. But I'm also a sucker for just, you know, more stories in an expanded universe. So, like Animatrix. Again, I don't really like anime in general, but Animatrix was pretty good. Although some of the styles I did not care for. Like, the stories were good, but the style of the anime was not for me. Alright, so that one should all be good. Alright, we're gonna go here. You again! Yeah, please go sit down. Thank you. Input stream. Oh, I have a conflict file. That's okay. Zeem input stream. A object that handles or handles the incoming stream from a remote connection. Like 0.1 dots and like, no, stop. Oh, is music bleeding through more on the mic than normal? I was watching a movie last night, and it was really quiet, and I hate to do it, but I adjusted the sound on the soundbar. So it's very possible that things are louder than they should be right now. So it might be bleeding through. Zeem message. Representation of a XMP message stanza. Updating the docs and making sure they're good is a real pain in the butt, but it's okay because we should have been doing this a while ago, and by we I mean me, because I think I'm the only one that's contributed to Zeem so far. Not that that's like bragging rights or anything, just, you know, trying to place blame appropriately if it's only me. Accept my responsibility and be my own accountability buddy. Okay, yep. I think I'm saying representation too much. It seems overdone. So like this should just be an XMPP message stanza, right? Right. This one is that. What was the other? Oh, the other one was extension element. Base class for extension elements. Yeah. Excuse me. All right, so we just did message. We got message.c. Output stream.c. Cool. Output stream. Stream that will be stream that is written to send stanzas to a remote connection. The stream to send stanzas to a remote connection. XMPP stanzas. So again, Zeem is most XMPP libraries, from what I have seen, are very low-level APIs. Like they give you an XML document that's being its attributes, or being the element with its attributes and its children, right? And then you just have to deal with it. What we're trying to do with Zeem is the problem with that approach, as we've ran into with Pidgin, is that approach means you have to really, really, really understand what's going on protocol-wise to be able to follow what's going on, right? So what we're trying to do with Zeem is we're trying to make this a high-level parser, right? So instead of working on XML elements, it works on XMPP stanzas. And we use this, and the idea is that we try to implement everything according to the way it's defined in the RFCs and the XMPP extension proposals, so that it's much easier to go from the documentation to the code. And like the fact that it uses XMP or XML under the hood, you just don't really care about, because you're just like, oh, I'm just doing this the way this is supposed to work. So like the whole extension element thing, we're making Zeem take care of all of the crazy logic for that. So like carbons. This is just a good example to give you an idea, real quick. So a carbon element here. A carbon is like when you're connected from multiple when you have multiple clients authenticated as your account. When you send a message from one of them, a carbon is to show up. A carbon is what shows up on the other side that you sent it, right? So the way this works is a normal XMPP message. There's a message stanza, right? It just has a namespace. This should already be defined, but who it's from, who it's to, and what the type is, right? And then you get a body element with that, and then maybe a thread ID, right? But when it's a carbon, you don't have that body element anymore. You have this extension element called received, which has an XML namespace of URN, XMPP, 2 carbons, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then all of this in here decides the rest of it, right? So the way this works is when Zeem is parsing a message, it's going to go through all the extension elements that have been registered, and it's going to look for these and then call those directly, right? So this way our code doesn't get intermingled and everything all weird and confusing. And so like when we implement carbons, we're probably going to put in like a extensions directory or something like that. And then just all of the logic for that will be there. So like, even if we want to do separate versions, right? Because carbons is on version 2, we could do, carbons 1 or carbons v1.c, right? And then have the implementation there. Or whatever, right? There's a million different ways we can go about doing that. But you'll see so even the received here for carbons, forwarded here is an extension element as well because there's an XML namespace on it. And yeah. So the idea is we can split all these up and do all that stuff, and we don't have to have these big gigantic functions that do all this stuff. The extension element stuff will just take care of it and do its thing. We haven't completely proven it out yet, but it does seem to be okay so far. But we'll see when we get there. Theme stanza. The base class for XMPP stanzas, including message, message, IQ, and presence. We don't have IQ or presence implemented yet, so I'm not going to link any of them because the links won't matter because they don't exist. Okay. Oh, we got all the, yep. So that was Zeem stanza.h. We got stream.c, which did we get these? I thought we got these. Yeah. We should have gotten all these. Yep. String.h is pretty easy. This should just be these. Version is going to be like, this looks easy, but no. Ugh. How many of these do we have? Okay. Let's start with that and then figure out what else we got. Those all look good. Looks good. That looks good. Okay. Okay, so we got deprecated for, unavailable, unavailable static inline, unavailable type. I'm surprised it didn't get any of the other ones, but All right, we have. It didn't mention max allowed though, did it? I don't think it did. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, yeah, the the pre-proc here is a little gross, but package set Zim min required to some future invertex that we don't know about. It will compare a 0 in the preprocessor test. It's not defined. All right, let's do this. Min required. The minimum required version of meme or Zim. I'm gonna say user should set this to help identify which symbols are available during complication. Is set to some future value that isn't known. It will compare a 0 in the preprocessor test. Alright. This just came with constant, right? Yeah. This is kind of redundant because it's in the same thing, but that's what it does. Worst case, we'll just mark it as, that's fine. All right, it just takes you right back to here. But, worst case, we can just make it as a dot comment, right? Oh, so this should just be an inline code. Because that's not something we can link. Right, so this should become this. Oh, making docs pretty sucks, but it's okay. Oh, closest era. Oh, wait. Okay, I got you. I know what he's saying now. Right, so now this just got marked. You know, it's inline code. Fine. Okay. Then we need to go back to function macros. But like, we don't have a macro section in here, right? And I think that's just a thing in a GI doctrine. It doesn't do that by default. Yeah, I don't know. All right, anyways. Marks the used to mark a symbol as deprecated. Since 0 to 1. Zim deprecated for marks a symbol as deprecated. Oh, we should have F, the new symbol to use. And causes a warning to be displayed. Says that F replaces the deprecated symbol. Did I spelled deprecated for wrong? Yes. Too many E's. Oh, it's almost New Year's for the East Coast. Leave it to us in the U.S. to always be behind in all the things. Cool. Mark symbol is deprecated and causes a warning to be displayed that says that F replaces it. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay, unavailable. That is... I forget. What is G unavailable again? I think it means that it's not available until this version. Okay, yeah, not available before. Okay, yeah. I'm like, I'm just struggling on it. Like, I don't remember. Major version. When symbol was introduced. Minor, the minor version when this symbol was introduced. Marks a symbol as unavailable before at mage.admin for version mage.min. The fun part is we should really do all this for Pidgin and all the other libraries too. Which can be a pain, but we're not going to do it today. Unless somebody else wants to get a relatively easy contribution in. Okay. That came out a little weird, but it's okay. Yeah, not directly available to you. Can we do a type hint there? I don't know that we can. I don't know that we need to either. What else were we missing then? Unavailable static inline, unavailable type. Okay. And then that should be all of it that I think anyways. Static inline was introduced. Marks a static inline function as unavailable before version at maj.admin. Insert all. Same deal with type. When this type introduce marks a type as unavailable before that. Ugh. Here. You don't see sense tags on these? I guess it doesn't matter because they'd be a compile error, right? Yeah, okay, they're ignored. We'll leave them there, but they're ignored. Oh, HG branch. Doc fixes. Clean up a ton of stuff in the docks. This mostly includes, it's mostly just adding documentation for, just adding missing documentation. But we also changed the sense tags to just be major.minor by removing the micro, which isn't part of the API versioning, which shouldn't be a part of the API versioning. Come on. Oh yeah, so another one of my Christmas presents you all can't see is I got a footrest. I'm still using my subwoofer for my computer as like a higher footrest, but I have a normal footrest too, which is nice. It's only like 40 bucks as well, which is cool. Built the docks and verified them locally. So like this looks like a lot, but like you can just skim these, right? Because like you see what's going on. Like, oh, the final just says since 0.1. Right. Green, okay, new stuff, yep. So I feel confident that, I mean, it's possible I got a typo, but I get so blind to those that me trying to review them is not good. Because I miss them. It'll take like 8 tries of reading it for me to finally see them. Zine clean, HG up default. Home minus you. Oh, we missed New Year's on the East Coast. Woo! Happy New Year! Woo! We got 58 minutes for me. I debated about like getting a beer or something to open. I'm just like, it's fine. I only had like 8 beers or 8 drinks total, all of 2023. I'm like, why would I start off New Year's with 1? Okay. Oh, Purple file transfer manager. Display window cleanup. Place the GTK tree list model with a GTK Platinum list model in the display. We're not done with this yet, but I need to commit it so I can go do other stuff. I could shelf it, but whatever. Branches. File transfer manager. Default. Keep branches. Ninja. Alright, what do we got here? God damn it. I've been getting better with these, haven't I? With the its. I thought G pointer I took a destructor. Oh, nope. Look at that. Okay, my bad. Let's use separate counters for this, which might be safer. Oh, yeah, okay. I have no concerns with any of these things. They should all be fixed, yes. That was in the header file, the its 80. Six. If I did it big two. I swear, Sublime Text is just so fucking confused by our code. It's not even funny. Oh, yep. So we were just leaking these things. My bad. New with free funk. That's just G-Object unref, right? Yeah. Email away. Alright, so use the turtles once. Oh, so stick on out. Yep. Have a good one, Alex. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Happy New Year. Yep, just happened in the East Coast. And Happy New Year. I got another hour myself, but it's cool. Test minus V. File transfer manager. Yeah, I don't want to be on super late, but I don't know. My sleep has been absolutely fucking demolished this week. And, like, not in a good way. Like, I've been sleeping too much. I have been sleeping very, very, very poorly. I haven't had a sleep score over 70, like, all week. And today... No, that's not right. What? It thinks I slept from 4 to 6? Oh, no, I did fall asleep. Yeah. I was laying down watching a movie and I fell asleep during it. But then I slept from 8 a.m., according to my Fitbit, I slept from 8 a.m. to 2:30, but I was awake for like 30 minutes in there. And that was 5 hours and 49 minutes, but I actually went to bed at like 4 in the morning. Yeah, it's been a fucking nightmare. Like, I tried to take sleeping pills to get to sleep earlier and shit, and that didn't help. It's been fun. Yeah, so instead of counter, right, this is 47. 53, but yeah. Added, geoint, removed, equals 0. Added, removed. Added, equals 1. Removed, equals 0. Where the transfer file was removed and the signal was emitted. So here we check that added equals 1. That shouldn't have changed, right? But then removed should now be 1. Okay. Cool. Uh, 2874. But yeah, once we get stuff moved to the new file transfer stuff, we can get rid of the old file transfer stuff, including, I believe, eventloop.h. Oh no, gotta still have some stuff in there. We have to port everything to the new file transfer stuff, but then we can get rid of all that old code. And we can use G-socket connections and not have to use fucking BSD sockets directly anymore. Yeah. Oh, Qlogic, I keep forgetting to ask. Did you put your wrap files online anywhere? Because I'm curious to start trying to do the full build on Mac. And if you already did a ton of the work, there's, yeah. I'm going back and forth on whether or not we should do it in tree or not. And I don't know if you have any thoughts on that as well. Also, I don't know if he's here right now, so whatever. I may just be talking into the void, but that's okay, because I'll forget and not do anything about it anyways. For a couple days at least. Okay. Oh. It's like a collarbone pop. So these two here. Oh, actually, I was going to do this. 2902. Or no. Did I say blocked by? Oh, I could have just hit the thing. Whatever. That's why these haven't gone anywhere, is we need a way to do the rest of it. That's what the burp action menu is meant to do. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So now we can go back to the display window cleanup. Ninja. twitching. Twitching while he's on Twitch. I saw like a hair or something out of the corner of my eye. And oh, must knocked it off or something. Maybe it's a spooky ghost. Alright. So where were we? Yep. Display window.ui. Yeah, what was this actually doing now? Oh, we're crashing. Oh, right, we were getting some assertion. Yeah, okay, something in the UI file was fucked up. And what we had just done was we added the other child to the thingamajigger. Yeah, so we added. See, I don't think this. I mean, I guess that works. Ugh. Like, this worked before, but this isn't working now. Object, property, and it's XML clean. But why does GTK Builder not like it? GTK is buildable parent. I guess the flattened list model isn't GTK Builder? No, because that worked before, right? That worked without this. Right? If we get rid of this, we save, and we do this, it works. Or it doesn't work. G is list store, store failed. Oh, because this doesn't exist right. Oh, hold on. Fucking shit. We left, no, we got rid of it now. Alright, maybe there's something weird going on in the C code. We wrote this a while ago, and we've done a lot of stuff since then. So, that could be problematic. I swear I have a loose eyelash or something. Yes, there it was. Okay, good. Just fucking losing my mind over here. Like, what the hell, man? We don't even need this anymore, do we? Nope. Wait. Oh, okay, we still need selection model, that's okay. And conversation model we definitely need. Okay. I guess we're gonna GDB this and figure out what the fuck's going on. Okay. End element F7. P element name is optimized out. So shit. Um, I wish it would give me like a fucking line number or something, right? Like that line number in the UI file, not this. GTK is buildable parent. Fail out. Well, here, for lulz, let's try this. Need to figure out where that one is. Conversation model from, okay, that's that part, but then, right, and then our list store doesn't work because we don't have the, okay, so this definitely works. You can call child multiple times, but what is the problem with this? Like, can I not do this inline here for some weird reason? Which, that shouldn't matter. I mean, let's just put it at the top level and see what the fuck happens, right? Excuse me. Why can there only be one child there? Like, it seems like it works regardless. Yeah, like that's not causing a problem. Like, I'm treating this like a normal list model, right? Or a list store, right? So, like, it's supposed to take multiple models and turn them into sections, right? That's what the doc said. Flatten list model. It's a list model that concatenates other list models. Flatten list model takes a list model containing list models. Oh, and flattens into a single list model. Each list model becomes okay. So how do I? Type of item. CG's the list model. Get up. Yeah, that's. I think the real problem here is in the child template, or in the not the child template, but the factory, right? Because the factory here, we're supposed to have an extra layer, right? So like this list item should be GTK list model, right? But then how the fuck do I go through the rest of this? Yay, file transfer manager can land. $28.74. Oh. I was like, what the hell? Why the hell is my mom texting me? Because it's New Year's. Not quite yet. Okay. Damn phone always bleeping. Okay. Yay, we closed an issue. That's probably the last issue we're going to close before or in 2023. Yay! Like legitimate one. Like we of course can make shitty ones real quick. But yeah. I don't know how to fix this Alpine issue because it's non-determined. Well, it's some build dependencies weird or something. Sometimes it works, sometimes it fails. It's a thing. I was looking at that the other day and I was like, how do I fix this? I was like, oh, later. That's how we fix it. We do it later. Issue prune minus R, file transfer manager minus S defaults. Cool. My branches are getting smaller again. Yay. Okay. Oh, right. We're going to do that, and then we're going to do the join... Well, that was a temporary one for now, but... All right, we're trying to get rid of stuff in the GTK dialogues. That's what that was. Okay. Oh, you know what? We can probably do this. We can probably use the inspector to figure out what's going on here. Maybe. So... GTK selection model. This has a model of GTK single selection, which has a model of GTK flattened list model that is not nil. Why the fuck is that nil? Gnome Builder's got a bit of it. I wanted to look for UI files, but... Nobody's using it in a UI file. Stupid Google thing. It's like, quick response, happy birthday, to a happy new year text. AI is gonna take over. Oh yeah. Fucking hell. If AI is taking over, it's not coming from Google, I can tell you that. Yeah, so let's just wait. What? What the fuck does this do? Just use a fucking while. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright, maybe we do want to look at the code for these. Okay, there's no test there. Alright, shortcut manager. was named model, right? Yeah. There's nothing here. What the fuck? A container model around base model and converse. That's what I'm trying to do. I was thinking that's what the flattened model would do. Otherwise, why would I make another one, right? It's like I have two lists. I want to flatten them. Why should I have to contain two lists in another list to then flatten the whole thing? Isn't that the job of the container, to flatten it into a single one? And that's where I'm struggling here. Oh, I'm dumb. This isn't a... I thought this is an struct. It's not. Yeah, like this just... I am so utterly confused on how this thing is actually supposed to work. Also, I think this shortcut controller thing is why our key combination or shortcuts don't work, is because we're not doing something right there. I don't have gedit here, do I? I do. Like I said, I don't understand. Function is a list model of shortcut controllers, but each controller is a list model of shortcuts. The one from the shortcut manager thing? Right, but like, this only takes a single, so It creates a flattened list model new of a new list model that is just a shortcut controller. I'm not sure exactly what a shortcut controller is, but I don't think I need to care right now. Yeah, it's event controller, whatever. Right? And then does set data full using that name with the model. Shortcut controller new for model based on the model we created. But like, why does this need to be here? Right? Then why aren't they using GTK map list model or whatever it is? Because that seems like a better solution to what's going on here. So new for model. Creates a new shortcut controller that takes its shortcuts from the given list model. The controller created by this function does not let you add or remove individual shortcuts using the shortcut controller API. We can change the contents of the model. Okay. But at this point, the flattened list is empty. Right? So we have a new list model here. A new list store. Nothing ever got added to it, so it's empty, right? Typecast it in, goes to the flattened list model. Cool. We have a flattened empty list. Okay. Then we create a controller for that empty list, right? It's still empty at this point. Then set a static name on the controller, and then add the controller to the widget. Cool. Where's it get populated? Why does it need the... Like, this is where I'm struggling. Yeah, but like, where? Like, okay, there you can get the model. I guess you, like, get the model and then add your own shit? I don't know, right? Right, default add controller. Okay, the widget itself does. Okay. That's the trick there. But why do you need a flattened list model here? This is what doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what is the reasoning for using the flattened list here? How's it going, Wilfred? Happy New Year's to you too. Thank you very much. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so we need to look at GTK window apparently. Okay, I guess we have to look back at the default. Well, the menu flattening is differently because you work in sections with everything. So freaking lost on how this works. What? Hold on, for lulz. Actually, hold on. Okay, so shortcut manager is not public. All right, the well, it shouldn't matter anyways. All right. What I'm looking at for those of you that are like, what the hell are you even doing? Our menu shortcuts don't work. Why? I don't know. That's and the GTK matrix room hasn't been exactly helpful either. And there's a lot of stuff of, well, that's not a gnome thing. And it's like, I thought you guys were more than gnome, but okay. Right, so like, control Q to quit, right? Nothing. Control M for new instant message. None of that works. And why? I no idea. Interesting. You can activate that way. Okay. Prints a given action into a string for the developer. That's a little weird, but whatever. GTK widget class add shortcut. Like, this shouldn't happen. Right, because like I shouldn't have to manually do the shortcuts because they're all tied to actions. But like the actions just don't get fired. Which is weird and silly. But we know the actions work, so when we click on them, they're fine. It's the thing that doesn't work. Scope allows shortcuts to be activated outside of the normal event propagation. In particular, it allows installing global keyboard shortcuts that can be activated even when the widget does not have focus. So, like, this is maybe what we want. But this should be in bubble or something. Handled by the root widget. Okay, so well, hold on. Maybe this is what we need. Implement shortcut manager. I can just add controller and remove controller. Which we know that just does the normal shit. Use implement shortcut scopes. This is important for GTK native widgets that have their own surface, since the event controllers that are used to be managed in global scopes are limited to the same native. Examples for widgets implementing shortcut manager are window and popover. Every widget that implements shortcut manager will be used as a GTK shortcut scope managed. Lots of stuff implements it. Okay. Uh-huh. So, like... I don't understand what part I'm supposed to do here, right? Isn't this deprecated? Oh, I guess not. Oh, it was Iconify that was deprecated or something. Get handle menu bar Excel. This window reacts to the F10 key press by activating a menu bar it contains. I guess that's no. Yeah. So like in the in the application demo, right? They have a menu and control Q. When I hit control Q, it doesn't work here either, right? So when I click on that and when I do control shift B, I get nothing. About control A, nothing. Right control A, nothing. Control shift A, nothing. So like, how is this supposed to work, man? Right? Like their own demo doesn't work. All right, so that's a wild goose chase. All right, so I still don't understand how the hell this flattened list model is supposed to work. So I wish there was like just better examples than all these fucking list widgets. First group's looking to call GTK sizable collection of list model implementations under close inspections fall in several distinct groups. Construction kit. The first group is what we call the list model construction kit. Models that let you build new models by modifying or combining models you already have. The first model in this group is GTK slice model. It takes a slice of an existing model given by an offset in size and makes a new model containing just those items. This is useful if you want to present a big list in a paged view. The forward and back buttons can simply increase or decrease the offset of size. This is precisely what we need for the history stuff that I thought we were going to have to build. This will just do that, apparently. The forward and back buttons will simply increase or decrease the offset of the size. A slice model can also be used to incrementally populate a list by making the slice bigger over time. GTK is using this technique in some places. The next model in this group, GTK flatten list model, takes several list models and combines them into one. That's what I want to do. Since this is all about list models, the models to combine are handed to the flattened list model in the form of a list model of list models. Okay. I think. This is useful whenever you need to combine data from multiple sources. As for example, GTK does the paper sizes and the print dialog. Okay. Now, the original models continue to exist behind the flattened model, and their updates will be propagated by the flattened list model, as expected. Sometimes you have your data in a list model, but it's not quite in the right form. In this case, you can use a map list model, replace every item in the original model with a different one. Like, there's a problem that I don't have a type that is... No, because the flattened list model has an item type set to G object. And let's just... GTK dependencies include a number of concrete models, blah, blah. Pango stuff, don't care. Directory list, bookmark list, don't care. GTK string list. Still typical models, filter list model, and sort list model. Yeah, and they never came back and did this with the section list models. More list model. It's a tree list model, selection filter model, or shortcut controller. Which takes you to the docks. Oh, it's midnight because I can hear the gunshots. Yay! Happy New Year! Woo! I'm not kidding. I can hear gunshots. Like, it's possible it's fireworks, but I doubt it. So, yeah. Alright, woo, Happy New Year. Good riddance, 2023. May you disappear quickly from our consciousness. I don't know. Pretty sure that was fireworks. Yep. Everybody's going crazy because a number went, or a number went up. Okay, so it doesn't make sense. This fucking code. Maybe I need to look at the print dialogue. Which doesn't have the thing here. Or unless it's print Unix dialogue. I'm... Okay, let's look at print Unix dialog.c. So it creates a new flattened list model. Passes in store. Okay. Okay. This is stupid, but this makes way more sense. Like, Q-Logic, I know you're saying I need to put a container into it, but it seems like it should just already work like a... Oh, no, because it's only a list model. Okay, nope. Okay, that's the part I'm missing. That's the part I'm missing. Okay, so... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm missing the stupidest part for so fucking long. Vault items. Oh, I'm on the wrong branch. Fuck. I probably should have countdown for New Year's, but whatever. Everybody's sleeping anyway, so whatever. Or celebrating, I don't know. Okay, back over here. Go ahead and do the build. Alright, so the flattened list model. Oh, is anybody going to complain about the ERC plugin right now? Oh, so the whole reason why I wanted to get this damn condensed stuff in the messages going, Libera opened a channel for New Year's, and it's basically just a spam channel. So people do shit like this the whole time, and I wanted to make these look decent. I figured now's a great time to do it because people just keep blowing them, or whatever, keep dumping them in. But I also wanted to use this as a test. So for example, if we PSAUX pipe grab Pidgin 3, that Pidgin 3, which is running in GDB, this is only using, I should get the fields. Oh, its virtual size is 4 gigs. Its resident size is 214 megs. And that's because so much of this history is loaded here. But yeah. But the slice thing is actually, we need to look at that. But yeah, that's the other, I wanted to stress test this and let it go ahead and run, right? Just like, yep, program's still here, still responding good, and it's still only using 215 megs of memory. Which is not bad. Fun when people ask for support and they give you nothing to work with, and then you ask follow-up questions and they give you nothing as a response. Like, they respond, but the response doesn't actually tell you anything. You're just like, how am I supposed to help you? Right? Like, I don't get it. This song's really loud for some reason. So I don't know. All right, so right, we were going here. This as a property of model. Is this yeah, that's only readable. Okay, but model we can set. Okay, so what I want to do, as QLogic mentioned before, and I just was not understanding at all, which is totally a me thing. This one we can do inline, it's fine. So we want to say property name equals model, object class equals glistStore, property name equals item type. And then this will be Pidgin type. Just, is this how this goes? I don't know. We'll figure out in a second, right? And then we do child, and then we can put base model in here, and then we should be able to. Really? I'm doing it to myself, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating. Oh, okay. We don't, yeah, we just do this. It looks up the, yeah. Okay, right, and then object, and then property. Yeah, okay. In theory, this will do it. Or not. Ooh. Oh, dummy. I hope that's all it was. Nope. Well, we're closer. Right? Oh, I want a fatal warning. Um, uh, yep. This isn't helpful at all. G type is a G object type item. Store item type failed. Oh, did I mess? God damn it. Is this supposed to be a G list model? That's the problem. Or G list store. I might not like the G list model. Hey, there we go. But this didn't work right. Why did I only get conversations? That doesn't make sense. For lulls for a second. Do that. Why does the base not work in here? But we did show that this worked before, right? I thought we did. Maybe not in the flattened list model, but So if I use object, that's going to create a new one. There's no other tags on child, right? Like when you want to use another one, you just drop the whole thing in there, right? Side note. Oh, this should matter, but yeah. Okay. How's it going, Maui? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Happy New Year. I don't have any dice to throw in it. I can show you the dice tower, but I don't have any dice to throw in it. I might know where I have D30s, but the D30s are probably too big. So this is the dice tower. It is, as you can see, quite big. But I've done no touch-up or anything to this thing. This is just how it came out of the printer. There's the tarantula on top. A little too low there. But yeah, so you throw the dice in the ice, and then they end up coming through in the bottom here. I'm trying to get this together. Oh, yeah. It's hard to see, but then we can do this. I don't even have anything small to throw in here to show you. I don't do a whole lot of D&D or anything anymore. Oh, I've never played D&D, but here. So that should help. Yeah, so you can see the light coming through the eyes now, right? Likewise, I throw the light in that. There you go. So that's the opening of where it comes through. So, yep. But yeah, so my niece's boyfriend, his sister, like bought. I think this is the story, right? His sister bought him one, but like there was issues and like, maybe that's the same. I don't know. There's weird issues that he was seeing like around the eyes and stuff like that, and I don't know. It just works fine for me. There's a little muck on the bottom, but nothing too noticeable. Like you see it, but it's not going to show up on the camera, but you'll see it. But yeah, this sucker's huge. So there you go. When I posted the image, you looked up Dice Tower. Yeah, it's you know, tabletop games, other stuff like that. It was funny because I was trying to figure out what to get him for Christmas too. I ended up just giving him cash because I couldn't find a Steam gift card anywhere. But I was at a board game store and I was looking at Dice Towers and I was like, I wonder if he wants one of these. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess so. One or two more things I wanted to look in here real quick. Handle menu bar Excel. Whether the window frame. Oh, that's that stupid thing. That's oh. This window should be hidden when the user clicks a close button. What does it mean if a window's suspended? Well, maybe I want to make it the default? Right, this is just bugging me because as we're in here messing with this window anyway, this has been something that's been a problem for a while. Retrieve the current suspended state of window. Window being suspended means it's currently not visible to user. For example, by being on an inactive workspace, minimized or obstructed. Oh, interesting. Huh. Didn't we have something that needed this? I think we got rid of whatever the hell that behavior was, but I don't remember. Alright, anyways. Why is my base model not showing up here? There's all these weird things on child. I don't remember how any of the other bullshit works. Objects defined as children of the interface element. Objects are described by object elements which contain property elements of properties. Signal elements, child elements which describe child objects, most often widgets inside a container, but also e.g. actions in an action group or columns in a tree model. A child element contains an object element which describes a child object. Typically, the specific kind of object represented by an object element is specified by the class attribute if the type has not been loaded yet. GTK tries to find the get type function from the class name by applying heuristics. This works in most cases, but if necessary, it is possible to specify the name of the get type function explicitly with the type func attribute. GUI definition is referencing internal types. You should make sure to call gtype ensure for each object type before parsing the UI definition. Objects may be given a name with ID attribute, which allows the application to retrieve them from the builder with get object. An ID is also necessary to use the object as property value in other parts of UI definition. GTK reverses ID starting with and ending with underscore 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 its own purposes. Oh, reserves. I don't know how I read that as reverses. So what the fuck gives? So the other part slash hope of this, it's not going to happen though, was that we could use an add WADA tab view for this. Because the add WADA tab page has properties for a bunch of shit. An icon, whether or not the indicator is activatable, the indicator icon, tooltip, search keywords, even live thumbnails, right? but we don't get sections with this, right? I at least don't think we do. What's this? Okay. So like there's a pages property on here, um, which is just add WADA tab pages, and like you can't do anything with it. Like we could try to put a model on top of it that does these sections, and maybe that would be easier. I don't know, right? That's really all we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get section headers in here so we can make this shit work. Um, it's a tab button. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's actually kind of cool, but we don't need that. Huh. Visible indicator when there's no visible tab bar, typically opening an add WADA tab overview on click. Huh. That could be kind of interesting, but no, probably not. We could run into too much. Is the thing. It would probably take up the whole screen. I don't know what would happen. But yeah, anyways, the idea was to take the list and then plop it into our list and then into our list view and then go that way. But this might be a better way to do this because clearly shit's not working right. And the whole point of Pidgin display item was to work around this. Because we didn't have the oh yeah, so we don't even need that anymore with this, with the setup. But the whole point was to basically do what the AdWADA stuff does, but then we were managing everything ourselves, which is annoying and a pain in the butt. So AdWADA tab page. It already has pin stuff. We could use that for the favorites. And this is obviously a final class, yeah. Oh right, ours have IDs, right? Yeah. So like the thing is like if we're gonna do a widget on top or a list, a section model on top of this to build out the sections. Well, first we'd have to sort them too. I don't know. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute. Too much water stuff. We're back. Wait, sorry about that. I ate half a sandwich real quick too. And Slater finally decided he wanted to go downstairs. All right. Oh no. Okay. Apparently I'm full of typos. What do you want, mister? Let's get it. Alright, that's a big guy. Yeah. Stay. Okay. There you go. Okay. Hold on. Yep. Okay. What files up? Zine core H. I suppose you can have some of these. I did just give some to your brother. Sometimes Slater won't go downstairs until I give him treats. Like, it's not like I joke around and say it's a bribe, but like he'll actually like go and use a litter box down there and stuff like that too. So it's not like I'm like forcing him or coaxing him to go. Oh, thank you. Thought I hit that, but clearly I did not. So yeah, an object that. Oop. Zine input stream.h37. Used to. Okay. Zoom version.h51. Used to mark a symbol as deprecated. Or a symbol. Marks a symbols. What? You don't like all the symbols? So stop monitor now. Can you switch everything there in case the cat is sitting there? No, not unless I move the entire workspace up, or not unless I move the window that OBS is capturing up to there. And on the second one. Wait, Oh, on the second comment. Okay. Sorry. I'm like, yeah, I'm like second, what? Aha, yeah, okay. Input stream 37. You caught that, sorry. All right. Everything then? We got an error, an object that, yep. Use to a symbol. Okay, I think that's all of them. $9.05. We left two of the treats. Oh. But yeah, so with Top Monitor now, I just have both YouTube and Twitch chats up there. So they're just fully unobstructed. Easy to see for me now. Addressed issues. I don't rebase. Okay, whatever. It did amend, right? Yeah. Okay. Not sure what that's about, but whatever. All right. I'm going to get Slater in 20 seconds. 25, but close enough. So I wish there was like a tab group or something for these things. Right back. It's so quiet in here without the printers running. um. Oh, I gotta do something with these fucking bots. Okay. Um. So, I wish there was some way we could group these easier. There's no way to do like GObject set data via GTK builder, right? That would be really cool, but I don't think it is. What's the? Oh. Um. Didn't we start using this for something? Yeah, I think we used this for the member list. All right, what's a view stack versus a tab view? For wait, a view container for what a view switcher. Adaptive view switcher designed to switch between multiple views contained and add what a view stack. Similar fashion to GTK stack switcher. Does have an icon label that can be displayed side by side or icon on top? Yeah. This has badges and shit too. We can name the page. Oh, this is all about a 1.4 though. We can't use this yet. Seems like you actually work on your streams. What's up with that? Yeah, I know, right? Stuff gets done while I'm streaming. That's also one of the reasons why I assume chat is so quiet. All right, so this does implement list model. So there's a switcher bar, which is kind of cool. That's not going to work for us. Like the switcher in general wouldn't work for us because of what the way we want this to work. But so the view stack is another option. We could at least name stuff, but that's not going to help us actually group things. The names are mostly so like you can pragmatically switch to them based on the name. That's kind of what we're doing with the IDs. Right, so I mean that's effectively what we are doing with the IDs. But the problem is I still want these grouped. Because what I'm imagining is, right, you've got all this default stuff up at the top, and then you've got conversations, and, you know, a header that says conversations, and then it lists all the conversations. And I just, yeah. But I'm not sure how you get that. How you even get to the header to work right without the, without knowing what the list model is. Does flat and list model have to have the same types? It seems like it shouldn't, right? It's got to have enough so that you can do your widget factory stuff, though. But if you're not using the... If you're doing the signal connector thing, then you could do it that way. Why is stuff so complicated? Also, 15 minutes till Mountain Standard Time. It's the new year. See, oh, that's for a button. Like, how do you make this work in the fucking menu, man? I know there's also a shortcut thing you can put into a UI file. And I wonder if that's part of our problem? But, like, if we have to define the shortcuts multiple times, that's really fucking annoying. Nomadic resources. That's... Nope. Okay, application. There it is. Relative, blah blah blah. The menu with ID menu bar takes the application menu bar, additional menus. Get menu by ID, which allows for dynamic population. Yeah. The automatic resource loading uses the resource-based path that is set at construction time and will not work if the resource-based path is changed at a later time. It's also possible to provide the menu bar manually using set menu bar. Automatically set up an icon search path, blah blah blah. There's a resource located at GTK help overlay.ui, which defines a GTK shortcuts window with an ID help overlay. The GTK application associates an instance of the shortcuts window with each GTK application window and sets up the keyboard accelerator control question mark to open it. To create a menu item that displays the shortcuts window, associate the with win.show help. So we're stuck on this thing that I wanted to work on. So let's see if we can do this and see if this will fix the other thing. Right? Sure. Whatever. Like, thing's such a fucking mess right now. Nope. Raid. ODAT Nerd with a raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, ODAT Nerd, for that raid. How you doing tonight? Hope you had a good stream and a happy new year. Ah, it's not New Year for you yet. Yeah, we hit New Year 50 minutes ago. So it's 2024 here. It's the future. What were you up to tonight? Last I saw you were doing something with Svelte, I think? Or no. Fuck, I don't remember. Still have an hour and 10 minutes to go to get to bed before it happens. Nice. Yep. Felt UI stuff for game day. Ah, okay, cool. That was Felt. My memory is not that messed up. Cool. Game database for what? Just like tracking games you have or want to play or something, or something else? Where's this thing supposed to be? Help overlay.ui. The board game database so we can track our collection. Also keep track of how frequently you win, because charts are fun. Nice. That's cool. Just finds a GTK shortcuts window with ID. Oh, okay, so I need to just do object. Right? Yeah. Object class equals GTK shortcut. Oh, shortcut or shortcuts? Yeah, we've gone down multiple different paths tonight of things to work on, and well, we've gotten through some pull requests, but nothing new that I wanted to do. Which is annoying, but okay. Oh, you had MVP status yesterday, and you ate far too much pasta for dinner. MVP for what? Last minute cleanups to finish out the month of streams before we pass out. Nice. Yeah, what do you mean MVP though? Oh, minimal viable product. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking most valuable player, or I'm like, did ODAT Nerd start doing Microsoft shit and got a Microsoft MVP? I'm like, what? I'm like, what is going on, man? Like, I'm so confused. Like, oh, minimal viable product. Like, yep, that'll do it. Every year for December, you do thing we're starting on the first of the month. We start a project, then you stream every day and see how far we. Oh, nice. That sounds like too much extra stuff in December. I don't know. Your December must be a lot more relaxed than mine is. My December is usually a shit show of all sorts of stuff. Like, I don't know that I could do that. Moderately voracious for pasta. Yeah, there we go. As long as you don't think it's sports related, we're all good. Sure. You had 2 weeks off to make your manager mad and help your wife with Christmas. Oh, okay, okay. That helps. That didn't work. No warnings about it. All right, so let's put a menu item in. What does gedit call this shit? I know this has it, or at least I think it does. Keyboard shortcuts. Yeah. Like, I just want the stupid shortcuts to work. This is so dumb. Alright, plugins menu, enabled account, custom icon. Oh, a bunch of these are dead. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff to clean up here. Yep. Okay. We're not gonna do that right now, but yeah. Menu bar, good. Yep. I should just search for help, but we're help. Oh no, that's under tools. Then plugins. Here's help. Online help. Item. Attribute. Name equals label. Translatable equals yes. Keyboard shortcuts. Attribute name equals action. Win dot. What did it say? Show help overlay. Okay. I know this for quite a few years now. It gets slightly harder each year. Oh boy. Aha, the action did not exist. But it... Wait, what? It automatically put it in as Control Plus, but that's it? I'm so confused on this shortcut shit. Like, I didn't put an accelerator. And, like, it has one. So, like, it's half there, but I didn't do enough to make this work. Gnome builder. CD, sort. Lib IDE. GUI. I don't. Is there a GTK? There we go. What the fuck is a GSL file? Oh, this is for Workbench? Okay. Wait, is that the thing? There's this new GNOME tool for prototyping. I think it's called Workbench. I think this is related to Workbench. That all looks generated or something. Yeah, so they're building this themselves. All right, let's... Yeah, I do have the gedit code. Good. Gedit. Resources. GTK. Help overlay.ui. Right, and then... do I need to do... Like, I should be able to do this with nothing in there. You'd think. Maybe I can BS one. Help overlay.ui, right? Yep. Interface requires GTK4 object class GTK shortcuts window. They did help underscore overlay. Was that in here and I missed it? Did I do it wrong? Aha! It is supposed to be an underscore. We'll see if that makes a difference, but that still didn't work. Okay. So whatever's going on with our shortcuts, like that didn't help. Okay, but this brings up an interesting question, right? So I think that's app.quit. Menus. Join channel. Quit. Yeah, app.quit. What I want to do is we're gonna add the shortcut for quit. And if the shortcut for quit actually, we're going to edit in here. If this actually works, then I'm going to remove the accelerator in the menu and see if it picks it up from the shortcut. Because it might, because they're tied to the same action, right? So we've got property set modal 1. That sounds good. For now. People might complain. We'll change it later. Right? Not a big deal. Okay. Then we got child, object, GTK shortcut section, child, object, class equals GTK shortcuts section. I don't care about an ID here. I just want to get this one item in. Section name, shortcuts. Sure. Oh, yep. Section name. We'll get it right sooner or later, right? Sure, max height 12 sounds fine. And let me grab this. Jesus. Oh, then it's got groups. Happy New Year, Intricate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Nah, I mean, XML's fine. People hating on XML is such a stupid fucking meme. Ah, that's annoying. XML's fine. The problem is people don't know how to structure XML. And they're like, why is my XML so broken? And it's just like, yep. God, what the fuck is the context here? Oh, that's for accessibility. I guess we're gonna say main. Section name, yeah, shortcut, sure, whatever. Then visible one, app.quit. Where's the accelerator? Why are these all messed up? Because this is not right. Why does it think I'm still on? Oh, because I'm missing property there. That's what's happening. Oh, it's for the translate. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Um, this is just tied to actions. This doesn't have accelerators. There's an accelerator. Alright, well, let's see if the quit button magically works now. Well, first... Yeah, okay, the control... Like, this thing still doesn't work. Yeah, I know it says create a new document. I don't care. Nothing for control Q. Quit the application. What do they say? They've got to have quit in here somewhere. Yeah, quit the application. Okay. So they don't have accelerators in here, right? But it's got to be here, right? What's happening on 7-Eleven here? This is calling a macro. Happy New Year, Lightspeed. That's interesting. So 0 more keyword accelerators that will trigger the given action. The first item in Excels will be the primary accelerator, which may be displayed in the UI. To remove all accelerators for an action, use an empty 0 terminator array for Excels. The detailed action name, see G action parse detailed name, and like, okay, well, hold on. So back to here. By resources, GTK, menus, common. I don't know why they have both, but whatever. They've... Well, this is good to know. I didn't know this existed. Um... Like, these are the default ones, but... Oh, this might be tied to their shit somehow? Nope. Maybe? Well, okay, I don't know. Oh, man. Alright, so it looks like the accelerators is just the thing, but like this... Why doesn't this just happen from the fucking resource, man? Right? This seems so broken. I don't know why that didn't match, but okay. Oh, because it's application. My bad. Application window. Load the menus. Get info. And it creates a new one from or a new builder from the resource. If it has a menu builder, It gets a menu bar. GTK application set menu bar. Did I get this wrong? Nope, win.show help overlay. Why doesn't this work at all? Like, it didn't change. Like, I don't understand why this shit doesn't work. Like, for lulz again, let's try this. Right, let's get rid of the event controller key. Oh, no, yeah. So this did work. That's fine. Okay, quit the application, but it doesn't know how to quit the application because it doesn't pull it from the menu apparently. But control question mark just does not work anywhere. Okay, so that's why our keys don't work, because we haven't set accelerators for them. And the reason why it didn't work before is because I hit control /, not control question mark. If I hit shift and hit it, then it works. Alright, so now the real question is, if we put an accelerator into... Oh, actually, hold on. This might have been a red herring. Okay, good. So now in the help overlay, if I say, what does this look like again? GTK menus, common. All right, just a normal. Wait, that's not the right file. I want to help overlay. All right, just property name. Yep, on a shortcut. But they what? There's no action here. Yeah, so and the action doesn't have an accelerator for it. Can you put show help overlay in the dialog and see if it populates the shortcut? Sure. Shortcut group, child. And show help overlay. Show keyboard shortcuts. I mean, the cat's going to show up when they're going to show up. So that it does see. And well, this automatically added it to the application. It gave it the thing. Okay, so actually we're gonna change this to say, where the fuck was it? Alright. application wide. I was gonna say global, but that there. All right, so I want to say GTK shortcut. Let's look at that real quick. Accelerator represented by this object. Action name. Okay, so we're gonna set accelerator. Property name equals accelerator. Oh, but they're using. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna be real pissed if this works. Good. Okay. I was like, oh no. It was showing Control Q there, anyways. All right. So, oh, there's just Excel. We're gonna comment this out for a second. We're just gonna make sure that this disappears, right? We'll kill two birds with one stone on the next attempt, right? So now we've got nothing there, right? There's no accelerator for quit. That's cool. That's what we want to see. Awesome. And for some reason, I don't want to fucking spell this right now. So we're just going to grab this. I'm here. This here. Control. We don't need shift. We just need Control Q. It'd be funny if Big Boy shows up the exact second right spawn cat. Yeah. Nice try. Fuck. Well, that doesn't work anyways. What is the point? Oh my God. I don't need a plus or anything in here, do I? What was the code over here? Oh, they did control and then question. So I don't know why this stuff just doesn't make any sense. Like, why doesn't this show up here? It's tied to the action. I mean, like, why should I have to show this in multiple spots, right? Why should I have to make it consistent? Like, that doesn't make sense. It's a shortcut type. Oh. Okay. Well, let's fucking set this type. Shortcut type. I don't think this will matter, but nope. Like, this is just fucking bonkers, man. So all these shortcuts end up, well, they're supposed to end up in everything, but why doesn't this work? Like there's nothing in the output or anything. There's no warnings, there's no criticals, there's no nothing. And like this one just shows up because the application has an accelerator for it. Um, I have a bad idea. Bad idea. I don't know why this isn't here, but we can go through. We have the menu. We can walk through all the items in the menus. We can get all their properties to find their accelerators and their action names. And we can then add them to the application. But why the fuck I have to do this is anybody's fucking guess. Like, I don't understand. There's nothing in the water for this too, which is even weirder. Like, why why would you force everybody to call this thing? This is what I just don't understand. It's in a they have this in a template? Yeah, like, what the fuck, man? The double thing fucking me up. Source, plugins, Mason, templates, resources, source, application. Oh, because I've got CD. I'm like, what? This is quite the template here. Why isn't this automated? For fuck's sake. Or not even automated, but why is this my problem? Right? I don't understand. Yeah, like plugins are what the fuck? How's that even supposed to work? What happens when the plugin gets unloaded? Right? Oh, I hate fucking Objective-C so much. Look at this nonsense. I don't know how much of this we would actually need on Mac OS either. This is just has a different main function, I'm guessing. I thought most of this is all supposed to be hidden now. Compared to that, Coco is not going to parse the command line arguments by itself and generate open file events. We already parsed the command line ourselves, so this would need to prevent opening files twice, blah, blah, blah. Alright, whatever. There's all this weird stuff we have to deal with Mac at some point. Like, what we do right now works, but, like, there's things that'll work better and stuff like that. But this seems like fucking garbage, man. Like, at the very least, why isn't this part of the fucking action entry? Right? State hint, get enabled, get state, change state, activate. Like, this is... List action descriptions. List the detailed action names which have associated accelerators. This is private, I assume. Yeah. It's got full docs for a private thing, but whatever. Action muxers, those are private as well. Nicole's GTK application update excels. It excels for actions. Gonna go through, yeah. That Excel maps to each item in the list is detailed. This is... This is just such nonsense, man. I'm gonna guess application Excel. This is another file. Or it's in private, maybe. Oh, I guess it's all in here. Huh? That's not public somehow, but okay. There's no docs on that, okay. I'm curious as to what the hell this does or how it works. There's a property on the application. What the fuck? This is how I find so much weird shit in GTK. Is like I'm looking for something else, and I just get down this rabbit hole of shit. So who the hell sets this thing? So who calls this? Because okay, just using that stuff. It's mostly because probably nobody's wanted to write it for the other stuff, but here's the annoying part, right? Like, why isn't this public, right? And I guess like, oh, we'll just check out the application if it's there. But it's like, I want to know my fucking idle time. How long has the screensaver been active, right? None of that's here. And like this, the debus screensaver stuff was supposed to make things easier. Does this look fucking easier? Try the GNOME session manager first. If that didn't work, try the XFCE session manager. And then like, it's just, what the fuck, man? Surprised I don't see KDE and Mate and other bullshit in here. But like the debug specification for this stuff was supposed to make all that easier and get it down to a single interface, and like it didn't, because like GNOME did their own thing and KDE did their own thing, and there's still the original spec, which is why our screensaver code for the debug stuff has to check those 3 different paths, and it's just like, this isn't easier, man. Wait, so can you inhibit this somehow? Or session manager, a certain type of action should be inhibited. What the fuck does this mean? Inhibit flags. This is gonna be the screensaver. Inhibit logout, inhibit switch, inhibit suspend, and inhibit idle. Okay. That's okay. Like, there's some uses for that, but that's a little weird, and never would have found that until I'm digging around here. All right, well, this stuff isn't tied to the actions. Okay, I guess this actually makes some sense, right? And so, like, the intent is GTK and GNOME, they're getting away from menus, right? They don't want to use them. They don't want to have to deal with them. Because it's just not their thing anymore, right? And that's fine. It's annoying that they're kind of forcing everyone else into this other shit, but it's also not a huge deal either. Right, like, so many people are used to, like, web applications and stuff like that don't have a traditional menu bar. So it's not really a big deal, right? I know some people will die on that hill, and that's fine. I don't really care. Like I can go either way. It's not the end of the world to me, right? Um, and like our menus are already getting really small as it is. And like I want to move all the account stuff into here. Um, tools could be moved around. I don't know. We'll figure something out, right? But like file transfers get moved over here. Room list is going to be part of the join or new conversation thing or whatever, which is going to get rid of new instant message and join channel. Right? The intent is to merge that all into one. Get user info shouldn't be there anymore. We left it because it pops up the dialogue for you to just like put something in. And like maybe we want to do this. I don't know. Right. I don't know. It feels more like that's good for like looking up somebody who you just know by name, but that's not really something you do in modern chat stuff anymore, right? You would have a window open to them or something like that, right? But whatever, that's just dialogue there. Quit obviously can go wherever. The plugin stuff I want to move into here, but the menus would get weird maybe. I don't know, we'll figure that out. But then what does that leave us with, right? Join channel or join or start conversation or join conversation. Quit, online help, keyboard shortcuts, donate, and about, right? That's our menus then. So like there's no reason why we can't go to the GNOME header bar stuff too. But the shortcut stuff has been a fucking pain in my ass. But so the question becomes, do we leave the stuff in the menu or do we get rid of it, right? Because I'm guessing gedit just doesn't have this shit in their menus. Yeah, they just don't show accelerators, right? And that's fine. That's not a big deal. Although I don't know, this is definitely a pop-up menu. It has to be, right? Although I don't know how you get the buttons like that in there. I want to look at that real quick, right? But again, you know, like they just don't have the accelerators here. And if you want to know what the keyboard shortcuts are, they're all here, right? So like, even though this is open, or this is a new document, right? Creates a new document and tab, right? So that's Control T, right? But like, you don't need to know that because it's just there. Or whatever. I guess it's Control. Oh, maybe it's Control N. I don't, what does it do? Nothing, because we're in the dialogue is the problem. All right, so that does the new tab one, right? That's because this is modal. I don't know that we want ours to be modal. Wait, they have 4 fucking pages? Jesus Christ. But yeah. So looking back at ours, new instant message, account manager, preferences, file transfers, manage plugins. Like there's Logic, what's your thoughts on the GNOME header thingy, GNOME title bar, whatever header widget thing? Do you have any opinions on it? Any thoughts on it? I mean, I think you run GNOME normally, right? I don't know. And all I know is you run Fedora. And presumably GNOME. So like if we had like Control N and then that jumped to the notification screen, that's the same thing that we would have done up here, right? Like we never put a thing up here to do it. I just don't like that we have to add the accelerators separately, right? That's the part I really don't like. Like I can't, like setting in the shortcut manager seems like it should do it, right? And like I'm annoyed that that doesn't work. What do you mean shortcut manager? Question mark. I was asking if you. So the thing here is, do we stick with the traditional menu bar or not? Right? Because if we get rid of the traditional menu bar, let me back up. It seems that all GNOME applications have removed accelerators from their. Well, I don't know. What did GNOME Builder do? Not PS. I think it's list. I thought I had GNOME Builder in here. GNOME Builder Flatpak. The Debian version stayed way far behind. So Flatpak install -u org.gnome.builder. Sure. Well, it's almost New Year's in the West Coast. In the specific time. Ooh, come on. It's a self connection. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I was gonna do this. We're gonna see if we can remove the AI punks fuck off for the year, and hopefully they will just leave us be. Because 2024 will not be an AI annoyance. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, come on. How big is this thing? 145 megs. Why is the speed fluctuating? Come on. Have the decorations on the Google result page been changing colors? I didn't think it was that color before, but I don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is my disk is slow, isn't it? It might be. There's something fucked up with the I/O on my machine, and if I hit a certain threshold speed-wise when trying to write to disks when downloading stuff, the whole machine fucking locks up. Well, not the whole machine, but like weird shit starts happening. And it's really annoying. No, 7 fucking. Jeez. All right, well, we'll check that when we check that. I mean, we could have checked this way, but I imagine this thing's gotta have a regular menu, right? There's so much stuff going on in here. Populate from menu model. Huh. That's an interesting idea. That doesn't help us with the actual accelerators, but that's... Well, let's see. They pass an accelerator map. And then they call find accelerator for action. Okay. Item attribute value. So they're overloading their menus because they can with shit, and then they're pushing this all into... And they're building their shortcut window out of that. Which is... What do they call this? Populate from menu model. That's oh, populate info. Where do they get their Excel map? Gets passed into populate info. Just a hash table. Wait, what? I mean, this is one way to do it. Oh, fucking hell. So, the GTK shortcuts window is a final type. You can't subclass it. So, instead, this has got to be a tool or something. No, what the fuck? So, this builds the XML for it, and then it's going to call GTK Builder to build it, I guess? Yeah. I mean, okay, but meh. Oh, man. Wow. That's a thing. No, it doesn't look like it. Like, what? It wouldn't build it for you. It wouldn't invoke GTK Builder new from string. I mean, action help overlay. I just, wow. Yeah, so the Gnome Builder has its own action mix-in thing. Yeah. That's what it does. Yeah, I don't see any saving. But even then, if it's just generating the X, like, okay, maybe it would run it through GTK Builder to make sure it's valid or something, right? But like, nope, it returns the window to you. It's not like, you know, here's the XML, right? All that XML got thrown away. Um, right? And they used auto pointer, so they just didn't free it. Just wow. Yep. I. Uh huh. Yep. What's more confusing about this, maybe this is really old or something, I don't know. But like, they have the templates for the application, so they have a templating language already, right? So why not at the, like, okay, this whole idea is nuts, number one. But why wouldn't you just make a template for it in a resource that you load that and then pass it into the templating engine, right? Or maybe I'm the asshole that's overthinking it. I don't know. Oh, also, do we need the portal stuff at all? So far, we haven't needed it directly, but we should need it at some point, especially for voice and video and figuring that stuff out. I know. Fuck, what's his name? The guy who works on, or was working on Chime. Why the fuck can I think of his name? David Westhouse? Is that it? Something like that. GWM2. Oh, I could have just done that. Yeah, Woodhouse. Woodhouse. That's close. Oh, he has still been updating. That's cool. He was making this work on Pidgin 3 for a while, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna break all your users all the time. Like you're shipping something against development code. I guess that's Pidgin 2. Like GTK would be a good way to check this too, but I don't see GTK in here. It's using lib markdown. Huh. Well, here, we can just do this real easy. There are no GTK shortcut new functions. You'd have to do it with G object new. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean that's not horrible. That's much better than generating the GTK builder XML at runtime. Yeah, this is all Pidgin 2. Okay. Fuck. Oh shit. My keyboard tray is coming off my desk. I need to get new like rubber pads for these because they just slip off now. Right now it's just like a spacer. It doesn't actually stick to the thing, to the clamp. Oh shit. Okay, much better. Like, I don't understand the point of putting the accelerator in here, though. This just doesn't make sense. Shortcuts, shortcut. It's a constraint target. Object can be used as source or chart and oh. Okay. I can't remember this. But like, it's not display only because it doesn't work for us here. Like, I set the accelerator for quit and it doesn't work. So it's like, yeah. I just new project. Foo. Dot example dot foo. Sure. Oh, they don't have a menu. Fucking hell. Oh, interesting. They use control comma. That's what Mac uses. Okay. So I feel that like, yeah, I feel like if GTK Builder doesn't need a menu bar, I feel like an IM client shouldn't need a menu bar. Accelerator and action name, unless it's supposed to be not action name. Action name, a detailed action name. I don't know how that would make sense, but maybe it would look it up. I'll give you that. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Because the copy paste stuff didn't show it. Yeah, okay, okay. So if you give an action, it'll ask the application for the accelerator. Okay. Did I close Gnome Builder? I did, didn't I? Well, that was smart. SMRT. I'm gonna look at what they named their stuff. Where's fucking reason? Wow, that took really long to find. Look at this directory. Actually, for lulz, let's open Pidgin real quick here. It's been a long time since I've opened this here. Let's see what it does. Oh, it crashed it. I think we did anyways. But like the flat pack hasn't exited. Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry, it was on the other screen. So like Control E is how you open. I thought that was quick open. Keyboard shortcuts. So it's Control O, and that's just going to give me the normal file selector. That's no good to me. I thought there was a way to like quickly search through your files. So like you didn't have to do this. What the fuck, man? Look at this. Oof. This does have a lot of cool features like this, right? It's just splitting, or it's going through all the code looking for to-dos and shit. But yeah, it's yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So it integrated with Mason to find all the unit tests and stuff. I don't know where it's building. Like I don't know what build directory it's picking or anything, right? So how do I see these warnings and shit? That should be. Yep, all this deprecation shit. Yeah, so like, Gnome Builder's not bad, but like there needs to be a way to quickly open a file without doing Control O. That's silly. But like we're getting a lot of weird artifacting or graphical glitches. But oh, that's the Adwada thing too. But yeah, alright, so we're not gonna do much with that. Okay. So I don't necessarily want to do a pull request right now that gets rid of the menu, but getting the accelerators working would be ideal. So alright. So if we leave the menu shit as is, which is annoying, but we'd leave that there for now. Okay, we want to. Right, so since the application knows the accelerator, we don't have to put it here, but that doesn't work on the menus. Right? Or did we see it on the menu? don't remember. I missed. We do see it on the menu. And we did not put that in there. Okay, so the accelerators don't have to be in the menu file, but they do have to be added to the application, which is annoying, but also not the end of the world, right? So like if we got rid of this and all the other crap here, which we'll get to in a second. Then we go to Pidgin application.c. We have a whole section for actions here. I just wish we could put the accelerators here, right? This means the window stuff, we would have to add it to the application too. What a fucking pain in the ass. All right, well, let's... Where the hell do we do the action entries? Presumably, we would add all the accelerator shit after this. Well, for lulls, let's do this for a moment. GTK application. Set. I don't remember the damn name now. That excels for action. I probably have to typecast that, but we'll see in a second. How the hell was it? Wait. I got that. Did you mean... Oh. Touch from, not for. Yeah, it's still annoyed. What? This was under fucking template, something plugins. No. Why isn't this matching now? Because Jesus Christ. I just want to look at how they did this, and it'd be nice if I'd stop fucking typoing shit. Okay. I thought this is what they did, but I wasn't positive. Just want to test this shit. Like, we'll figure out the right way we want to do this in a minute, but it's like, I need to figure out how it works. Okay, so we have control Q here. We do not have we'll double check, but we don't have the accelerator. But now when I hit control Q, the program actually fucking exits. How many months has this been broken? Yeah, so we don't need the accelerators in the menu as long as we add them, tie them into the action in the application. The problem is we have to go and do all this shit. How do we actually want to do this? So there's two problems here, right? There's the problem that we don't have the prefix here. That's okay. For the most part, it's fine. We can figure that out. It's not a big deal. But we would currently, like right now, we have multiple spots where we type the thing wrong and fuck it up. So maybe this isn't a big deal, right? But like when we look in the application itself, right? So the action groups or action entries. App entries, my bad. Right? We just have these as strings. I was thinking we could maybe do a constant, but I think the constant's probably overkill. I don't necessarily want to do a macro for this. But we need something like set void Pidgin application add action accels. Accelerators. Right. And then right. So now the fun part is we want to go through all of this stuff and add the ones we need to. But like doing this for each one is real annoying. So we could make this a little easier. Well, look at it static inline. Begin bat with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream tonight? What were you up to? Trying to remember what you were working on last, and I want to say it was something with Rust, but I could be wrong. Static inline void Pidgin application add action accelerator. Const car star action, const car star accelerator. Right, and then this is really just this, just cleaned up to do that. Right, so this becomes action, and then this becomes accelerator. This is better than doing a macro. I don't know. It feels type safer, right? I don't know. But then it'd be Pidgin application, add action accelerator. Application app.quit, comma, primary queue. Like, that's not horrible, but it's also not good. Gedit had a macro, didn't they? I think they did. Or not. Oh, that was their trick. They had a smaller function that just wraps this guy. Which that's not too horrible either. Yep. Oh, that doesn't. Wait, how the fuck do they do this? Huh. Okay. Like, this doesn't work, but no, that does work. Right, and then this just becomes. It's a little bit easier to deal with. But at that point, all this does is it gets other shit out of the way. They didn't inline theirs, did they? No. Oh, they put all that stuff. Well, I suppose they know what their windows are and all that stuff. We don't necessarily have that. What do we have in our display window, anyways, for actions? Close, get info, send file. We don't have a close set up right now, but that's okay. I think we can put this into shortcuts, and like we don't even need to do any of this anymore. We can do win.next and all that stuff. Yeah, that would be cool if we can get rid of that. Do we do that all in the application though? It feels like, yeah, but it's also like, this is kind of a nightmare to deal with. Once we say add shortcuts, where the hell was that? I'm trying to get the majority of the code out of the way, right, to make it easier to see and deal with. And for all intents and purposes, we can inline this too. Like, it's only going to get called once at startup, but, you know, we'll save a little time by avoiding... Well, no, I guess it doesn't matter. We're calling this once. We could, but it's dumb. That'll give us that. Pidgin application... Add shortcut, application, app dot, new message, I think it is. I really need to look at the menu. Yeah, app dot, new message. Okay, so we can get rid of that. So just to make sure this is all doing what we think it does. What? Set. Oh, yep. Mess it up. 590. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, I missed the braces. All right. So Control M now works. Yeah, look at that. Cool. And we deleted the thing from there, right? And that still works. Okay, yep. No accelerator there. Get user info. Primary I. Oh. I couldn't remember which one I copied. Clearly. Okay. Accounts. App.manage accounts, primary A. Manage accounts. Okay. We're going to sort this list. We're just not there yet, obviously. App.preferences, Control P. Oh, and welcome back, Lightspeed. Sorry, I meant to say it before I forgot. File transfers, primary T. File transfers. Okay. Plugins, primary U. Okay, so that should be all of our default actions. Well, all of our menu items that have accelerators. Oh, fuck. This isn't going to sort the way I want it to. I gotta do this by hand. Well, I don't know. I can do it this way, but then I have to go and re-indent everything. Which, I don't know which one's worse. Okay. But at least this way I can do that. Word wrap is fun. We just want these alphabetized so that it's easy for people to find where to put them and where you can quickly read through them, right? So we're sorted based on the name, and we're good to go then. Okay, so yep, all this stuff should be here. Control I works, Control M works, Control U, cool, Control A. Oh, that's a bummer. Have we always... Oh. Uh-huh. So I'm like, have we always used Control A for manage accounts? And yeah, we have. And the reason we've gotten away with it... actually, hold on, let's try this. New status. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I just want to... We're going to go away and be like... Oh, okay. The input box... Well, actually, does this eat it? Let's see. Nope. Right? The application-wide global stuff, yeah, that's a problem. So we can't use Control A for accounts. But that's okay. Anybody got a suggestion? The rest of them are fine. I guess we're fine. We're just gonna... Oh, we can't do Control C either. Let's fucking copy. We're using U. So we've got O or S. I guess we're gonna go with S for now. Intent is we'd put the window shortcuts here too, because that way we can just build them up and we go. Problem is, this is gonna leave fucking tech debt everywhere. Just dead code with the way this is all set up. But I don't know how to get around that. But at least the shortcuts work. All right. Display window. Window.get info is not used anymore. We should put close back in, but we don't have that here right now. Oh, that's to close a conversation. That's different too. Yeah, none of these actually really work yet, except like this stuff should be converted to actions. Do we want to do that now? There's not much here. Let's skip that for now. So we're gonna skip the window actions for now. Right. So that just gets us some quick little easy fun stuff here. Okay. We did all the stuff in the menus. That's all cleaned up there. Nothing else is an accelerator in the menu. That's good. I'm glad we don't have those two problems. We did add the keyboard shortcuts menu item. Cool. We added the help overlay. So then we just need to do the rest of the help overlay. For now, and then I think this will be okay for now. All right, so how do we want to even display these? Like quit can be like, so these two should probably be swapped around. All right, we want to get rid of this, right? So this should start working again now. Yeah, okay. So now we actually have the shortcut there. So we want this before this one. Child object class equals GTK shortcut property name. Like, do I really have to do visible? We're gonna skip that for a minute until we get action name. App.manage accounts. Property name equals title. Translatable equals yes. Context equals shortcut window. Open the account manager. Yeah, okay, so we don't need the visible. Ugh. And also, I'm realizing the gestures plugin is gonna be stupidly simple. Well, it's different. Well, right? Because we can just add the shortcuts as the gesture, and then we shouldn't need anything else, right? Open the file transfer manager. What else do we have? File transfers, get user info. I'm trying to put these in a way that like would make sense to people, but I don't know. Open the get user info dialog. Manage plugins. Open the plugin manager. New message. This one should probably go first. The idea is that the program at startup will prompt you through, walk you through how to create an account. And then what's the first thing you're going to know how to do? How to send a message. So we should also, prompt them through as part of that. But then, we can show the shortcut right away. So new message. Open the new message dialog. Should we go with show? Display file. I don't know. What are we missing here, anyways? Also, I don't think I want this modal right now. We'll leave this here, but we'll set it off. Preferences. Oh, preferences. Let's go to that. Because that seems to be kind of the GNOME way that they're doing stuff. And that's also what Mac does. Right? Okay, maybe get it doesn't do that. Okay, they don't have a shortcut to go to the preferences. Interesting. Like, they definitely have it. Oh, whatever. But we'll switch to comma. That's okay. What do we have after preferences? Oh, we're doing preferences right now. Guess we'll put it here. Show preferences. I never know like the right way to word these things in ways that make sense. Like, I'm not a UX person, clearly. What was that warning? Enable parse accelerator. Why? Why is that not possible? Right? Okay, well, anyways. That should. Oh, you mean the word comma? I almost said coma. Like that. Okay, yeah, that did it. That's weird, but okay. Cool. Ooh. All right. Fuck, we can't do Control C for that. All right. Well, either way, this is a start, right? It's by no means complete, but our shortcuts work. Finally, we salvaged something out of this night. I mean, minus a pull request, we got merged, but like I actually got something done that's needed to have been done for a long time. And while it's not ideal and it's not in the best situation, like I'm not gonna spend a whole lot of time designing the shortcut dialogue until we have more of the shortcuts in. And let's get this first step in. Then the next step, we can go and update all those conversation keyboard actions to just be shortcuts, right? And then we can go from there. So, shortcuts. Get the application wide shortcuts work again. This only fixes the menu shortcuts, but is a starting point for moving many things to the action-based shortcuts. Okay. Wow. How long did it take to get to this? Ugh. We still didn't fix the damn display window the way I wanted to either, but that's okay. Yeah. We'll get that figured out at some point. Oh, cool. $29.06. Ran the program and verified the shortcuts worked. It's funny how it's not even that much code. It's just, you know, understanding how this shit works that made it so annoying. Right? I like the overlay thing's not really necessary. It's just helpful for people, right? And that's why it's just like, all right, just get a skeleton in, and then when we start filling it out, we'll have a better idea what we want to do with it, right? But in the meantime, we don't have to worry about it too hard. Is the is the trick? So, all right. I don't know what they're doing, but okay. All right. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. We are gonna go and raid Coding with Strangers. He's doing something. I don't know what it is. His chat's emote only, but they're doing some game or something. Oh, he's doing some lurker game thing. Okay. So, anyways, we're gonna go raid him. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel off of the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. I should be back on tomorrow. It's a normal streaming night for me. You can follow me on social media. I do post on my Mastodon when I am going to be streaming. Or you can find it on, or you can see stream announcements on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, which you can find a link to right over there. So, all right. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.